lucky all the same. Sweet taste of empires crumbling in the gloom. Napkin men with metal hearts around us, drawing nearer, bodies fill the room. Our talking heads parade their faces every day, showing us the way to think and feel, helping us to understand the rich man's point of view. They said it on the news and now it's real.
Happy Sunday, everyone, and welcome to another Chill Art Sunday. Reptane, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining. Everyone, thank you so much for joining. And I hope you're having a good weekend so far. And Smoking Blazy, I don't know if you are still there, but thank you so much for the follow as well. That is very appreciated. GFMB Forcing, what is that? I don't know. But yeah, guys, happy Sunday. What was I gonna say? I don't know. Let's do art. So last Sunday I finished a picture, and then I couldn't think of what to work on next, but I have figured out. I was looking through the things that I have started years ago and haven't finished until now. And I came across this picture that I actually drew on my Nintendo 3DS years ago. And then I remembered, good forky morning. Alright, fair enough. Well, for me it is the afternoon, and I know for a fact that for you right now it must be like evening or something. Anyway. So I drew this thing on my Nintendo 3DS years ago, and I remember that then I decided to actually draw this, make an actual picture of this on the computer. So I sketched it on the PC, and I was gonna make this into a full Photoshop thing with background and all. And looking through these files, I actually noticed. I actually found that in fact, not only I did that, but also I got as far as to actually get into the point where everything is ready to be colored. So yeah, I did the sketch. I drew the final line arts with vectors. Brought everything over to Photoshop, and then just never finished it. So this here so far, as far as I went with this. The thing with this picture is, as I was checking here, let me open. Where's that one? Progress sheet. Okay, so the last time I worked on this apparently was on the 5th of March. No, sorry, the 3rd of May of 2014. So that was some time ago. But that in itself is not a problem. Well, I say problem, but let's consider problem in quotation marks. The thing is, this character that I drew for this picture, he's a dragon. If you have watched some of my past Sunday streams, or even just watch me on DeviantArt, you obviously recognize this guy, and you know for a fact that he does have wings. But the thing is, he didn't always have wings. Back in, well, I can't remember if it was still in 2014 or 15 or before that, but for the first years after this character was created, he did not have wings. The, let's say, excuse for that I had at the time was in regards to his backstory, because in his lore, he at an early age lost his wings because of a magical spell, but eventually he figured out how to get them back. So after that point forward, I always drew him with wings, when in reality the reason why he didn't have wings at the time was because I couldn't draw dragon wings. So I made up that excuse. But the thing is, I drew him without wings for this picture, but I cannot remember if this was still done at the time he didn't have wings, or if this was at the time he already had them and I just didn't make them for some reason. So I can't remember that. The reason why I'm bringing this up is this picture is actually ready to be colored and then be shaded and effects and whatnot. So it is very close to getting finished. However, I can't decide if I am gonna just finish this as it is without wings, or if I should go back to the sketch and draw wings here. So I have to figure that out, because if I do the wings, what the heck is this? If I decide to draw wings, this is going to take longer. I have to think. Also, Forseen is one of the most used sub emotes in Twitch during MLP's golden age. I wasn't on Twitch at that time, so I've never seen that that emote. But I get it. Just never seen it. Well, yeah. Anyway, if I draw wings on him, how am I gonna go about with that? With doing that? Like, you know, when are they gonna be fully open and spread across? Are they gonna be folded here on his sides? Do I know how to draw folded dragon wings? I might have drawn them once or twice. Can't remember. I am going to try and sketch some folded wings. Although, considering his pose, open wings would be more appropriate, I suppose. Hey Matt, welcome to the stream and happy Sunday. Thank you for joining. Is Braveheart back? I mean, he's never been away. It's just that the picture that I have been working on for the past few Sundays was one that didn't have him. This one here does, and it's old. But yeah, considering his pose here, I suppose it would make more sense if the wings were open and spread. But also, in which position? Let me grab my pen here so I can start sketching. My idea right now is not that I'm actually gonna go ahead and effectively draw the wings. I will mostly actually just doodle them to get a feel of how I want them to be. If I want them to be, I don't know, something. Let me copy this, make a new file, paste. I am going to need a larger canvas. Dragon wings are large, so that is going to require room. Okay. Let's just copy. Oops. Let's copy just him for a moment. Okay. And let's make those sketch lines be gray, so they do not mix up with what I am going to doodle right now. Oh, this is large. I mean, he is a dragon, so yeah. I am using that, what I call the eraser trick, to change colors of specific pixels. So in this case here, I am changing everything that is black to gray. And if you don't know or don't remember what the eraser trick is, basically you get the color that you want to change, you want to be changed rather. You have that on color number 1 on paint, then you grab the eraser and set color number 2 to be the color that you want the color 1 to become, and then you right click with the eraser over the things. So since I selected black on color 1 and gray on color 2, everything that is black is becoming now gray. Alright, there we go, that's done. Question is actually by far the most used submote used. I can't read that number. Just check the stats. Interesting. Is that still around? I have never seen that. Okay. So let's see if I am actually going to give him wings for this picture, because again, back when I drew this originally, I don't remember if at that time he still didn't have his wings back, or if he already did and I just simply couldn't bother drawing them for this. Because then again, I could also say that, hey, this is him from before he got his wings back. And that actually would save me time and then the hassle of drawing the wings. Oh, this is an old picture. Yes, it is, in fact, Matt. This is from 2014. Here's a progress sheet when I originally sketched it. There's a date. The 3rd of May, 2014. It was a Saturday. So yeah, it is quite old now. 7 years. 7 years in a few months. Okay, let's experiment a little bit with wings. If I decide that, hey, I actually don't like how this is going, I'm just gonna say that, hey, this is him before he got his wings back, and just carry on with coloring on Photoshop, because this is ready to be colored. It's just missing the wings. And another thing, if I actually do draw the wings, then I'm gonna have to go through the Corel Draw stage to draw the final line arts with vectors for those wings. Alright, let's experiment with the wings open first. I'm gonna draw just one on this side. I'm gonna freehand for the moment. More or less. And yeah, kind of. Doesn't have to be perfect. Again, I am just experimenting. Anatomy wise, for the moment, it does not have to be perfect. Not that I ever managed to draw perfection. You know what I mean. And one another band there. That's a very large wing. And again, dragons, you know. Oh, what happened there? And oh my god, that line looks horrible. Yes, I know, this is looking really bad. But this is just a doodle to see if this idea is actually worth it. My goodness, I am so out of practice. I could definitely lift him off the ground. I know, right? That's a very large wingspan. He does have big wings. Big wings and a big tail. Okay, take that there. And this thing here. Oops. Wow, I'm so out of practice with drawing wings. I am not this sloppy normally. Oh god, that is horrible. That is so horrible that I should call it horrible. Why? I don't know. Just crossed my mind right now. Okay. I know I said that this does not have to be perfect. It is no problem that it looks horrible. But at the same time, after all, because this is for now just an experiment. But at the same time, my brain, my instincts, whatever you wanna call them, everything in me say, Mike, please do a better job. This is too ugly. Get this right. Oh jeez. Okay, yeah, let's roll with that. And here's the membrane of the wing. And this goes there, more or less. Oh my god, this is looking so ugly. This is looking really ugly. Really, really ugly. Yeah, I could make his wings open and spread wide open like this, but considering the angle at which we are looking at the character and the position he has assumed he has here, anatomically speaking, this position for the wing, although possible, makes no sense. It makes no sense, and I'm gonna tell you why. Rather, I'm gonna show you why. Let me open a new paint window over here. Let's reduce this canvas a bit, because I do not need such a large canvas for this. Alright, so here we have the character, more or less. Okay, there's a leg, there's a paw, there's another leg, there's a tail. Okay, so there's the character, more or less. Alright, so the wing that I just drew there is basically doing this. Is basically in this position, which again, although possible, makes no sense to be in such pose. You know, it would be kind of like, I don't know, the flaps on an airplane being completely down for some reason. Makes no sense. So, I mean, it gives you an idea of how large his wings are, but again, anatomically speaking, considering the pose and angle and such, this makes no sense. What would make more sense is if they were kind of like this, doing this, you know, in that position. But why would they be like that if he's just standing on the ground? Well, I mean, could be like showing off somehow, I don't know. Let's experiment with that position, with that pose. So let's undo all of this, and how do I make that? I mean, I know how to, I just gotta figure it out. The anatomy of the wing, so it appears to be natural in regards to the angle at which it is being faced. I know that does not make much sense, but believe me, I somehow know what I'm talking about. At least to some extent. Let me turn on the light a bit here because it's getting a bit dark. Okay, let's see. I think I have drawn a wing at this angle before. Have I? Let me check on my DA. I have a feeling that I have, because if I did, then I will refer to that as, I'll check that as a reference. I do think Braveheart looks much better with his wings attached. I do too! Look at him! Look at him there! Yeah, I love this character. He's awesome. Fun fact, I didn't actually create this character. Not in the way that you would think that a character is normally created, like, oh hey, I'm gonna make this character. Oh, what's this? This is cute. I'm gonna add it to my collection. So no, not in the sense that you would normally think a character would be normally created, like, oh hey, I'm gonna make a character, he's gonna look like this, and he's gonna have this on this part of his body and whatnot. No, I didn't. I actually dreamt him. Yep, this guy came to me in a dream, literally, and I really liked the dream. It wasn't a let's say pleasant dream, but somehow I liked it, and I liked the dragon that I saw in that dream, and I decided to draw him on the same night, and I liked the result, and then I decided, hey, I'm gonna make this a character, and thus Michael Braveheart was born, so to speak. And of course, his original design, the first time I drew him, looked much, well, not really much different from this, from what he looks like now. Actually, in terms of his actual design, he really has not changed. What has changed is my skills. I'm looking for the picture that I think I am thinking of, where I have drawn a dragon wings, what I'm saying, a pair of dragon wings at the angle that I'm thinking of. Yeah, this is not it, but this is close. This is close to what I'm thinking of. See if it's pose here, this anatomy. Candy, welcome to the stream and happy Sunday. Thank you so much for joining. 42 notifications, oh gosh. Yeah, he hates bears. I had a lot of fun drawing that one. Oh, it's already a few pages back. But yeah, I had a lot of fun drawing that. I'm gonna open that one in a moment. Also, this one, this still isn't the anatomy that I'm thinking of, the angle, but it's closer. I mean, somewhat close to what I'm thinking of. Oh, this is the time he didn't have his wings. So now we are quite far back in time. Well, since I'm here, I might as well go all the way back and show you the first time I drew Michael Braveheart, so you can see what exactly I'm talking about in regards to his design then and his design now. It really hasn't changed, and not because I didn't want to make him look better, just because I like him the way he is, and because he's not a character that I effectively created, at least design wise, but rather one that I saw in a dream. I don't know, he's just really special to me, so I decided, hey, this is too special for any drastic changes on his design. I'm gonna keep him the way he is. For a while now, I actually have been thinking about giving him actual ears like these here somewhat. But then I think again on how he came to be, and I decided to, yeah, you know what? No, never mind. But yeah, Dr. Hoobs, hate bears. I hate bears. This was a very fun one to draw. He looks great how he is. Thank you, Matt. Yeah, I love him. But yeah, in terms of the wings, the angle of the wing that I'm thinking of maybe drawing here, it should be something kind of like this one here, although a little less arched. Yeah, kind of like this too, but also a little more spread, more open, you know. Wow, this is such a tiny resolution. This looked gigantic back then when I drew this. That sounds like a dog. I know, right? Oh, what's this over here? Oh, it's already my faves. So yeah, this was the very first time I drew Michael Braveheart, and this was back in 2009. Let's see what I typed at the time here. So I had this dream, Link. Oh yes, I typed this on a journal with broken English included. So here's where I think I told what the dream was like. Nice, I have this on record because I actually don't remember the dream exactly, if I were to tell it. Anyway, so I have this dream, and as I mentioned here is my attempt to draw the dragon I was in the dream, the way I could remember and the best I could draw it. I swear it was better in the dream. P.S. The retractable claws I added by my own, yeah, broken English. This was 2009 me, okay? I added by my own. By the way, there's the first time I draw legs and paws, almost right. So yeah, this was the very first time I drew him, and I think like a day or two later, I decided I improved that a little bit, added his mane, and this color scheme, by the way, these colors, these are still the exact same ones that I use every single time I draw this character. Every single time. Let me open a file here to show you. Mike color set. So every single time that I am going to color Michael Braveheart, ever since I drew him for the first time, I use this color set that I made myself, and these here are still the same colors that are here. In fact, the only thing I did was just simply add more. So yeah, he has always had the exact same RGB values on his color scheme ever since I drew him for the first time. But I digress. Notice his wonky shape. This looks horrible. Ooh, what is this? Oh, this is beautiful. I am adding this to my collection. As General Grievous would say, this will make a fine addition to my collection. Anyway, oh, this looks cool also. I gotta stop looking at art and just do my own. I can't help it. There we go. So yeah, we are going to compare this with the latest of him. So let's open Holiday Wishes. Holiday Wishes and Dragon Hug. And sure, what the heck, I'll make them burn as well. By the way, have you checked out the Twitter account I told you? Yes, I did. Those are very good artworks. So yeah, that's the first time I drew him. Well, technically the second, but still. And this is the latest one. Look at the difference on his anatomy, at least. But design-wise, you can tell he is still the same. He is still the same. It's just that I got better at drawing him. Look at his head. So much better now. Same thing for this one. But yeah, design wise, he is still pretty much the same. The major change in terms in regards to his design, I believe, he got cuter, honestly. I think too. Although to be honest, he was not supposed to look cute. It's just that somehow I managed to make him cute, and I love it. I mean, look at that face. My God, I love him. I love him. um, but yeah, in regards to his design, what actually changed from them to now has been his tail has gotten a little longer, I suppose. His mane has got better. You can tell that it got fluffier and bigger. It got cooler, I should say, actually. Although in terms of the shape, it's still kind of the same. You can see that the thing going forward here, that's still present, very present. And the horns got a little longer as well. Yes, these are supposed to be horns. In the lore, his dragon species is one that at an earlier age has their horns covered by scales, but as they grow older, those scales I haven't figured out if they fall off or if they just retract back and uncover the actual bone that is the horn. So it becomes more like this, like these here, you know. Actually, his father, which I did design, he has an exposed horn. His horns are not covered by scales, but that's because he's obviously older. 22% cooler? I would say so. I would say so. Oh my God, look at that face. But yeah, and also obviously he got his wings back. Ooh, what's this? This is nice. I'm also adding this to my collection, because what the hell not? I hate when the thing does not have the actual name. Let me fix this real quick. Frick. Oh, frick. Frick. Let me select. There we go. Ah, frick. Fine, I'll just type it. Azul Magpie. And save images. There we go. Well, I've always been confused to if they're considered horns, if they're covered up by scales. Yeah, they are horns. They're just covered up by scales. Ah, he's so cute. He's not supposed to be cute. Not really. Anyway. Since I mentioned, before I go any further, let me show you his father. The design for his father is not finished, for the record. I started drawing him years ago, but I haven't finished. Let me show you the latest of him. What was the picture called? Something pride or proud. But he's cute, live with that. He wasn't supposed to be that cute, but by God, I do not regret making him cute. By all means, I do not regret making him cute. So yes, I am gonna live with that, and I am happy. Heck, what was that one called? The one that was drawn with his father. You mix cute with ferocious well. Thank you, Matt. Yeah, I suppose I could say I did. If we go back here and look at I'll make them burn, for example. There's an example of that, I suppose. And again, this picture wasn't supposed to exist. I was just practicing dragon anatomy by drawing teeth. And then I decided to draw a head to see what it looked like, and next thing I know, this came to be. Oh god. Grand and Glorious. Here it is. Ah, there's his father. Again, unfinished design. Although this isn't the very first time I drew him, this was just the first time I decided to draw him into an actual picture rather than just a reference sketch. So yeah, as you can see here, again, this isn't finished, very unfinished. But his father, his name is A.L. Braveheart. That's his name, A.L. Braveheart. And no, his name is not A.L. because Braveheart, Michael Braveheart is, well, Michael, and I just decided to scratch this part here. No, actually, the reason why he's called A.L., this is just a coincidence. The reason why he's called A.L. is because once I was walking downtown, or the parking lots, either way, and I saw a car parked, and the license plate on that car was AEL and then the numbers. And I saw AEL and say, hey, that would work as a character name. So that's the name I gave him. I know that's how I sometimes draw arts. Made a filthy sketch, drew a filly using that sketch. Yeah, that's usually how things should start. You first sketch, and then you work your way up from there. But yeah, going back to the specific, let's say, subspecies of dragon that Braveheart is. At an earlier age, those dragons, they have their horns covered by scales, but as they age, those scales either fall off or they retract back. I haven't figured that part out yet, and expose the actual bone that the horn is supposed to be. So as you can see here, his father, he does have that. His horns are not covered by scales like Braveheart's. So yeah, this is somewhat more or less. These are not his actual colors, but it's close to that. So yeah, and his horns are exposed. Also, he has a sort of goatee going here, a very fluffy one. I think I might give this to Michael Braveheart as well when he ages, just because his father has it, and he has some of that on his above his eyes as well. This is not an actual eyebrow, just has that, and also a hairy fluffy mane, just a bit different from his son's. But then in his underbelly has actual divisions, unlike Mike's, which is just completely smooth. That part he got from his mother, which I have yet to draw, by the way. I have never made her design yet. I did make a few years ago a reference sheet for Braveheart, Michael Braveheart. I have to update that. 2019 updating. Don't save. As of 2019, I think he was 1,203 years old. His hatch day is on April 11th. By the way, the reason why I chose April 11th for his hatch day, for those of you who do not know, that's supposed to be birthday for dragons. The reason why I chose this specific date is because this is the date I dreamt him. This is the date I had that dream. So yeah, I don't know why exactly I'm showing you this, but yeah. Ah yes, I remember now. The name of his mother is here somewhere. Colors, about, diet, elements, age, gender, species, Delphinian Western Dragon. Relatives here. A.L. Braveheart, his father, Oren Braveheart, that's the name of his mother. I have yet to make her design. And as his mother unfortunately passed away, or rather, she was killed. But that is also part of the lore. And believe me, she went a very, very bad way. But anyway, enough talking about all of that stuff. Let's try and do the wing kind of like this. So if I am to draw the wing that way, suppose it should go kind of like this, and then do this. Rip. Yep. I have yet to write down his lore, the backstory, and all that. I did make a few attempts to write some of the stuff. You can find that on my DA, but I have yet to actually put into words the full thing. But the basic gist of how that part went down is that, and this is also the reason why he lost his wings when he was young, much younger, is that what the hell am I doing here? Is that there is this dragon called Darklak Domalis. I have yet to finish reworking his design, by the way. But regardless, this isn't going to work. I'm going to experiment with folded wings instead. His name is Darklak Domalis, and basically he's the villain. He's a very, very evil, very bad dragon, and he organized an attack on the capital city of the kingdom where Braveheart and his parents lived. And in that attack, I'm not gonna go through all the details, but basically Darklak, he managed to gather all his followers and minions and whatnot, and tried to take over and attack the place. In the attack, at the time, Braveheart was still a very, very young dragon. He was still very little also. In that attack, he killed Braveheart's mother, and he killed her by, I hope you guys can handle this, but she was decapitated right before his eyes. So you can imagine the trauma that must have caused to see his mother get her head chopped off right in front of him. And so while his father was trying to fight off Darklak, there's this medallion thing, which is a magical artifact, extremely powerful, and the reason why Darklak attacked in the first place. And the Bravehearts, they had this thing, and so this medallion, Ao Braveheart had this medallion. He was trying to keep it away from Darklak, obviously. But at some point in the fight, the medallion, I should make this a little further forward. During the fight, the medallion fell off Ao and rolled over to Oren's body and little Braveheart, who were nearby. And Braveheart being by the way, when I say Braveheart, I am referring to Michael Braveheart, right? Specifically. And Braveheart was still very young. He could not handle magic yet. So he got scared. He saw the thing rolling up to him, and when Darklak noticed the medallion going that way, he managed to knock down Ao, and was trying to made his way towards Braveheart. Braveheart obviously got really scared, and because the medallion was so close to him, actually it stopped by his paws, so he was touching it. He got scared, and in the confusion, he somehow triggered the magic in the medallion, and it kind of unleashed some sort of pulse wave that knocked knocked down Darklek and pushed him into a sort of vortex that sent him into, not oblivion. What's the word? Into sort of limbo. Um, Ao had opened that vortex earlier, by the way, to try and trap Darklek and seal him away, banish him like to another dimension. And when that happened, Ao saw the opportunity, so he managed to grab Darklek and help push him into the vortex. But in the process, Ao himself got himself trapped with Darklek into the vortex. So that happened, and this pulse wave that the Braveheart accidentally unleashed, it came with a price, because he did not yet had the capacity to fully use magic, and the medallion was too powerful. Instead of killing him by draining his life force, it somehow kind of absorbed his wings. So his wings simply vanished; they disappeared, and he fell unconscious to the floor, to later be found by the guards and the minister, who was also basically the right hand of his father. By the way, his father and his mother were king and queen of their land. So yeah, later he was found wingless and unconscious next to his decapitated mother's body. And he grew up that way, without both his parents, father missing, but he's alive, father missing, mother deceased. What the hell am I doing here? And wingless. So he grew up to be a very serious, and not serious in the sense that he pays attention to everything, and just, serious in the sense that he's just always sad. But as he aged and met a few dragons and whatnot, he eventually improved his overall mood, and eventually he figured out how to get his wings back. Although by accident, because as he grew up, he made it a mission to find a way to bring back his father from limbo. And while trying to do that, he accidentally got his wings back. Almost killed himself in the process as well. But yeah. Yeah, I think folded wings is going to work better if I actually do draw them. I just gotta remember how to actually draw folded wings. You know what? Let's not. Let's just go ahead and color. Let's say that this is him from before he got his wings back. And let's just color the thing that we have here. Draw main secondary color line art. So I gotta do that on CorelDRAW still. Alright, fine, I'm gonna do that later. Let me swap pens, because for coloring on Photoshop I usually use the other pen. Also, this one needs charging. Excuse me. By the way, I have yet to officially, quote unquote, officially introduce, but I almost dropped the thing here. But one of the reasons why Braveheart lightened up his mood in more recent years was because he met a very nice dragoness that he liked. And her name is Valerie Dovana. And I have yet to finish her design and effectively draw her for the first time. I say draw for the first time, but what I mean is draw her, in an actual picture. Well, you promised you'd do that. I know, right? But hey, let me show you Valerie's design so far real quick. Valerie. Here, Valerie. Now, which one of these is the most recent one? Design correction, I think it's this. And there's Valerie. She does have wings, I just have not drawn them here. Yeah, so Braveheart met this dragoness on one of his travels. He traveled a lot on his earlier years, trying to seek knowledge to get better at magic, so he could bring his father back. And the result of all of those travels and studying and practicing magic is that he became an amazing wizard. But yeah, one of those trips he met this dragoness. There's one thing here that I am gonna go ahead and remove from her. Let me remove this here. So yeah, he met this dragoness and he liked her. She liked him. And I don't know where this is going. Hey, what mean rarity? Yeah. I use rarity over here as a reference, mostly for the main, because I want Valerie's main to be very, very fluffy as well and falling to the side a bit like that. So I use Rarity's main as a reference for this here. Memingo, thank you so much for the follow and happy Sunday. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. What was I gonna say here? Oh yeah. So yeah, he met this dragoness and that helped raise his mood a little bit. You're very welcome, Mimo. But yeah, I have yet to finish her design. This is still very unfinished. Yeah, oops. I accidentally... Ah, my god. I accidentally clicked the open help on paint. And this opened. I don't want this. Close. There we go. Okay. Let's color this thing. Let's say that this is him before he got his wings back. As an excuse for my laziness to draw his wings. Let's get... Just prepared some fish for the oven. Prepared. Prepared. Prepare the fish. Fish is good. Okay, let's hide this. Let's paste his color set over here. Actually, let's put the color set over there. Color set and save. From what year are these vectors? When did I make this file? I assure you, I didn't make this in 2021. It wiped the original date because I copied this from the old hard drives. Well, it must have been either 2014 or 15. Anyway, let me do a quick check here if everything is in place and correctly in order. So that's his body. There's a horn. There's the mane on the back of his head. The mane on his tail. That's one back leg. That's the tail. That's those legs. Okay. Okay, everything seems to be in order. Just gotta draw the streaks on his mane. I'll do that later. Let's make a new layer here and call this one Body Colors. Now, let's change the tolerance on this to, excuse me, to 1. Let's select the body line art. Select, modify, expand by 1. Control Shift I to invert the selection. And let's pick this shade of green for his skin and scales. Hard, round, soft brush. I mean, hard, yeah, that made no sense. Round, hard brush. Let's select the layered body colors and enable mask. And now I can safely do this. Yep, that seems good. Oh, wait. See these flat lines ending here? This was back when I didn't do the pointification of lines. I know that word doesn't exist, I made that up. But the pointification is a term that I made up to describe the process of, while drawing these on CorelDRAW as vectors, to make them end on sharp edges. I didn't do this when I drew these, so I will have to do that. I have to do that here with the eraser, like I used to do back then. Ah, friggle fraggle. Fine. Let's see. Yeah, number 5 should be good. Let's pointify this. So yeah, this thing that I'm doing here right now with the eraser on Photoshop, I now do this on CorelDRAW. So the lines already arrive here on Photoshop, pointified. And it is actually better to do it on CorelDRAW. But back then when I drew these here, that was not something that I did yet. You know what? Let me delete this body colors layer, because I'll have to do that again. Body colors. Let's enable this. Let's bring the sketch down to here. Yep, that's good. Body line art. Oh my god, there's so many lines everywhere. Let me hide the other layers. There we go. Now I won't get confused. Another thing that hasn't changed on his design ever since I drew him for the first time is the number of digits he has on his paws. He still has 4 of them on the front paws and only 3 on the back. So 1, 2, 3 here and the 4th one back there. Let's see here, the back of his jaw. One good thing about not finishing this back in 2014 is that now this picture is going to benefit of my improvements in drawing fire, because now I can make a much better fire than I could back then. So the fire here should hopefully look much better than it would 7 years ago. Has it been 7 years? Let's see, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, 7 years. And your improvement in processing power. Definitely, definitely. That is certainly going to help, because I'm pretty sure that I am gonna need to use the smudge tool. And if we look at the original picture that I drew on my 3DS, there's a lot of fire to smudge. So yeah. Okay, so this is done. Let's see his main. Yeah, his main is gonna need some of that treatment as well. I can tell that the resolution that I drew this on is much smaller, much lower. Oops, wrong layer. Much lower than it would be if I were to draw this now. How large is this? Let me see. Body line art. 5,000 by 2,813. Okay, forget what I just said about the resolution being small. It isn't. It is not. It's just these lines, they seem to be thinner than what I am used to use nowadays for when I draw dragons. Okay, so this is done. Let's see the mane on his tail. Yep, this is gonna need some pointification. Here we go. That there should be fine. Let's do this here. There's another one here. By the way, did you know I built a statue of Braveheart on Minecraft a couple years ago. No wings though. That would be a nightmare. Would you guys like to see that? I can show you real quick. Well, now it can be real quick. But if I were still using my 11 years old PC, Flindix, thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. How are you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. But yeah, if I were to try and show you that with my 11 years old PC, that would not work out quickly. Did I just accidentally press Ctrl P to print? I did. That was an accident. Hey, for big fish, ponzu or Worcestershire sauce? I don't know any of those. But I don't know. Does the later one sounds better? Should really like to see it. All right, I'm gonna show you real quick. Now it can load quickly. So let me start Minecraft real quick here. I'll try both. Yeah, sure, why not both? And while that loads, let me go back here. And this part is done. Let's move on to the next layer. It's back lag. One of them anyway. Alright, let's do this here. Hey, that looks very good. You know, I was responsible on Minecraft statue. Yeah, I thought it would be. That's why I am opening Minecraft. And no. Colormatic. Single player. It's here somewhere. No, that, wait, head bust, no. Or yes. It might be that one. Is it? Let's see. I'm gonna show you guys this real quick, and then I'm gonna go back to actual art. God, this loads so much faster on this computer. Oh yes, that's supposed to be him. Yeah, that is a lot of maps. This here was supposed to be smaller, but I could not make it smaller. And of course, it is not well detailed enough. The legs look very skinny, very small. But this is the first time that I tried making a statue on Minecraft. But I mean, considering this was my very first attempt, it's not so bad, I guess. You can see his mane. His very fluffy mane. And of course, Brazil colors. Actually, his color scheme has absolutely nothing to do with the Brazilian flag. This is just the way he looked like in the dream that I had. I mean, colors-wise. Looks awesome. Thank you, Candy. But yeah, I thought about building the wings as well, but this here alone was too difficult. I used a little bit of World Edit around here as well to do a few experiments, so that's why this stuff is over here. And I tried to make just his head with this thing, but then I gave up. I tried to make it over there as well on a higher, let's say, higher resolution, but then I gave up. But yeah, and he's pretty big here. Not to scale, however. If I were to build him in Minecraft the size he's actually supposed to be, you know, the character, if a human were to be standing next to him, he would be smaller than this. He's not actually this big. Although he could be. But no, I decided to not make him this big in reality. But yeah, maybe sometime in the future I'm gonna try again and make him better than that. Right, let's go back to this. Let's keep pointifying. Okay, let me do this one again because it did not turn out well. Alright, let's do his paw now. Oh wait, not yet. There's this thing over here. How am I gonna pointify this thing? Let me try and select just this area. Things like this, where one line is way too close to another. Things like this is the reason why I decided to pointify on CorelDRAW, because using the eraser on these is difficult. And I have to resort to a few tricks. Otherwise, if I were to just go here with the eraser, I would end up doing this, you know, erasing what is not supposed to be erased. Same thing here, for example. I'll have to isolate this line. So I can do this without erasing that line up there. This one here, you know? And now I can invert this selection and do this one without affecting the one that I just worked on. And there we go. Let's do these two here. And there. And now this corner here. Not corner, this end over here. Let's pointify there. Yep, that should be good. I am going to do a little bit more work on this here. There we go, that's better. This one could use a little more work too. Very little. Very little. There we go. And this leg is done. Tail line art. The tail is not going to require any pointification. Let's see his right legs. These are going to require some of this. Alright, let's begin with this here. By the way, in case you are curious, here's how big Braveheart is supposed to be compared to a human. Let me open that unfinished reference sheet. There. This is how big he's supposed to be next to a human. This is an average size human right here, and that's him. So if he were real and I were to be standing next to him, for example, the top of my head would probably be either already touching or nearly touching the bottom of his chest over here, because I am 178 meters tall, and this here is just 170. Nice, I'm taller than average. So yeah, that's how big he is. And his father is a little bigger than him, a little taller. But yeah, he is not a small boy. Hey, 178 centimeters club. I know, right? And proceeds to bang the forehead on everything. High five. This here needs a little bit more work. Let me go back here. There. And let's do this one with selection isolation. Like so. Oh wait, we were talking about body height. Yeah? I think. What? Oh, you naughty boy. Oh, this was just his back leg. Alright, let's do his front leg. And I think this should be the last thing that I'll have to do before I can actually collar him. The fish is awesome, by the way. That is awesome. I hope you enjoy it. I haven't had fish in a while. To be honest, although fish is good, I like fish, I do prefer a very good juicy steak. Ponzu is a soy sauce with lemon in it. Ah. Maybe I know it, but just by another name. Because, you know, Brazil in Portuguese. Like here, for example, we have a thing that we call shoyu, which is also soy-based. It turns out that thing actually goes pretty well on popcorn somehow. Let's pointify this one, and I think I will be done. just a little bit more. Let's make it sharper. And yeah, yes, that was the last layer. So let's make all of them visible again. And now I can select and color him. So let's go here, select, modify, expand by 1, invert the selection, go to body colors, make a mask, grab the brush, and color. There we go. I'm not sure what height I have, somewhere around 150. That's not bad. Although a little shorter than me. And definitely than Braveheart. He's a big boy. And okay, everything here seems to be fine. Alright, now I need this color. And I'm gonna need a smaller brush. Let's see, how do I start this? With an even smaller brush. Let's begin here where this color is meeting the line art. Use a smaller brush. And a little bit more zoom. I will begin by the borders, so the color will not go beyond the line art into the green. And then I'm going to use a larger brush for the center. I could instead just select this whole area, to be honest. But I'm just gonna go this way. Unless I use a new layer with a mask, the selection could get wonky, which then would require some precise adjustments and fixes on some places. So if I were to do that, then I might as well go ahead and do it this way instead. That way I can do everything on the same layer and all at once, with hopefully no need for any fixes. Besides, this is not going to take too long. It is not a difficult process. I just gotta be careful and patient and precise. Now here I am going down his neck, and soon I'm gonna be by his chest. Up. I just went a little beyond the line over there, and that is why I have the green on the secondary color here. There we go, that's being fixed. Let's go back to this. Go. Nearly done with this section, I believe. I'm now approaching his shoulder. There. once I am done adding this color to this side of the line arts, I can pick a larger brush and do the rest over here far more easily and quickly, because then I can do that more willy-nilly without having to worry so much about going beyond these lines here. So that should be faster. Now this line art here is already his leg. And here's the bottom of his chest. Already curving up to go to his belly. And this should be done. Now wait, there's this part here. His belly. I went a little bit overboard over here. And there we go. Now I can start using a larger brush. Nice. Now this area here, under his jaw, I'm still gonna use this somewhat small brush. But for the rest, I'm gonna go with a larger one. Almost done here. And presto. Let's change the size of this brush to 50. Yeah, 50 should be fine. At least for this part here. Let's switch now to 80. Now let's go with 100. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Very nice. Let me save this as alpha 1 because I pointified the line art. Yeah, okay, so I think this layer is done for now anyway. Let's move on to the next horn line art. So let's make a new layer, call it horn color. Select just the horn, modify, expand by 1, invert the selection, and make a mask layer on the horn color layer. And of course, color it. And there we go, the horn has its color. Ray, welcome to the stream and happy Sunday. Thank you for joining. How are you doing? Hey, hello to you too. I hope you're doing well. Head main line art. Yeah, let's color his mane. Let's call this layer here head main color. Just assigned to learn Japanese today. Oh, nice! Japanese is a fun language, although personally I prefer Italian. Learn the hiragana alphabet. How many alphabets do they have? Expand by 1, invert. 3! Jesus. That's quite a bunch. Kanji, katana, and hiragana. I see. Why so many though? Alright, so the base color for the mane is done. Because... Alright, fair enough. His mane actually has two colors. I have yet to do the second one. Tail mane line art. Okay, let's make a new layer here. Let's call it tail mane color. And go through the same process. Select, modify, expand by one, invert the selection, select that layer, and make a mask. And now color. There we go. Because there are a few, that's why. Kanji is the hard one. All the letters are words, so there are like over 1,000. My god. I don't think I want to learn Japanese anymore. I'm joking. I never really wanted to learn Japanese. Maybe someday, who knows. Okay, everything seems to be correct here. Let's see, back leg line art. Back leg collar. Oh, back left leg. Oops. There we go. Let's select this and go through the same procedure. What's the pic supposed to be, by the way? Just something random match that I drew on my 3DS 7 years ago. This, just him breathing fire into the air with some generic background of sorts, I guess. I kind of feel like I could benefit from a larger brush than this. Let's go with 200. Oops, wrong color. There we go. Oh, wait. Wait a moment. Is this supposed to be here? It is not supposed to be here. That's not supposed to be like this. Wait, let me check the sketch. Yeah, that's not how it is supposed to be. Why is it like that? Let's move these layers above the body. Okay. Fun. Kanji is basically Chinese characters. The two other kana are Japanese. That's why it's complicated. Oh. How am I gonna fix this here? Alright, let's leave it like this for now. I'll bother with the fix later. Why did I oversee this when I was drawing the line arts? Why did I oversee this detail? Heck. Tail colors. Select, modify, expand by one, invert. Okay, cool guitar time. Alright, let's color his tail here, and I'm gonna bother with that fix in a while. I'm gonna need a small brush now. Not that small. Here we go. Tip of his tail. One of the many advantages of using vectors to draw the final line art instead of freehanding it on top of the sketch is that in spite of the time that it takes to get them done, they make it far easier to color everything like this because I can export them to PNG files at a much higher resolution than the original sketch. So that gives me not only a lot of room to work with, but also it makes it easier to select the lines and have mostly precise selections. And with those selections I can use mask layers on Photoshop. So I can then just very easily run the brush across like this, and that way I don't have to worry so much about having colors go beyond line arts because the mask layers are going to contain them, except for this part here obviously because this is the same layer. But this saves me a lot of time in the coloring process. In exchange, however, I do lose a lot of time. No, not lose, but I do spend a lot of time in the vectorization process. But I suppose it is a worth trade-off. Because while doing the vectors do take a lot of time, I only have to do that once. If I were to freehand draw all of these lines on top of the sketch, I would have to be redoing every single one of these lines several times until I got them right. And with vectors, I get them right pretty much on the first try. So that is fantastic. And his tail is almost done. And it is done. There we go. Now the right legs. Right legs collar. Oh my god, I made a typo there. Right legs collar. Yep, good. Nice thing here is that these only have one color, so gotta be really easy and quick to do. Just need the right color and the big brush. Frick. I forgot to invert the selection. Heck. There we go. And yeah, everything here seems to be fine. There we go. And save. Always remember to save your progress very frequently, folks. See how easy and quick it was to color him? Okay, now I gotta figure out this fix over here. Let me check the sketch again. So the line art of the leg does go up over the belly and behind this front leg. So all of this is supposed to be his rump. Well, his rump and part of the belly as well, but so this is supposed to go like this. This part is not supposed to be visible. How am I gonna hide that? Because this is on a layer that is above the leg. I cannot simply swap them because then the leg is going to be above this other layer here, and that is not supposed to be. Let's actually, before I do the fix, I'm going to color the line arts. Now for those, I am going to need this shade of green, and this shade of whatever color this is. Let's begin with the back legs, since I already have these selected. Let's lock the layer and do this here. Nice! And this is another advantage of using vectors for the final line arts. I can do this. Makes coloring the line arts so much easier. Alright, now let's switch colors here, grab a smaller brush, and color this line here. Oh, there's a little flaw over there. Haven't noticed that before. Gotta fix it. But first, let me finish this. Gotta be very precise here. There we go. Okay, let me fix that there real quick. I wonder how come I have overlooked that. Alright, next layer. Back leg line art. Let's lock it. Flip the colors, grab a larger brush. Yeah, 200 is enough. Easy peasy. Tail main liner. Now this is going to require this very dark shade of green. There we go. Next, head main line art, also the same color. There we are. And now, his horn. This one is going to require this shade of green. And last but not least, his body. Let's go this way, like this, and that should cover everything. Now swap colors, and let's do the line art for his underbelly. Smaller brush, a little bit of a smaller brush, so I can do this part here. There we go. There we go. Easy. There's a little bit of a flaw there, but I'm gonna leave it because this whole part here is not supposed to be visible, so somehow I'm gonna have to hide that away so it can stay there. One way or another, that is gonna go away. So no need to bother fixing it. Pick a larger brush and do this part here. And stop right there. Go back to a small one. And let's do this. Yes, I did go over the line there. I know. That was intentional. makes it easier to get this line with this yellowish color done correctly. There we go, that's done, fixed. Yeah, oops, wrong color. Now, how exactly am I going to go about this part here? I think I know. I'm going to use the pen. Let's make a micro point here, there, and here. Now let me give this a shape. Bring this one over here. And oops. Now I hope this here is just the way I need it to be. Let's make the selection. Feather radius 0, sure. And let's add this color over here. Now undo the selection and finish it up over there. Yeah, this is so-so. Let me do a little bit more here. Yeah, this is fine as it is. This is fine. Maybe a little more of the yellowish. This is not actually yellow. I don't know what color this is, but it's not yellow. It is a kind of shade of yellow, kinda, but I don't know the actual name of this color, if it even has one. I mean, it must have one. Every color has a name. It's probably like some stupid name, like you know, navy baby blue. What the hell is navy baby blue? Okay, so that is done. That is good. That is good. Now I gotta add the secondary color for his mane, and that is gonna be done on CorelDRAW. But first, I need a quick bathroom break, so if you folks will excuse me, I will be away for just a minute. Be right back. And I am back. See? Told you it would not take long. Did the music stop? Oh no, it's just really quiet. Let's skip. This one is also really quiet. Yeah, I think it's playing. Alright, let's continue here. So I did say I would need to go to CorelDRAW. Should I do that now or should I try and fix this lag first? I think I'm gonna try and fix this lag first. Thank you, Candy. What do I want here? Left, back, leg, line art, yes. Let's bring this over to Photoshop. And let's copy this, oops, and paste it. Where am I gonna paste this one? I'm gonna paste it over, yeah, over here, over body line art. Sure, no problem. Okay. Oh, first, gotta remove the guidelines that are around this. So, this, and this. Okay. How exactly am I gonna go about this? So this whole thing here, this needs to go away. I wonder, is it going to work? Hey Ray, what would you like drawn? Just a reminder, it is a very simple doodle. But what would you like? I wonder if just selecting the inside of this is actually gonna work. How simple are you talking? Let me show you an example. Two examples rather. Michael to DeviantArt, whip, let's see, Photoshop, and stream Dragon Token requests. Yep. So these are two that I have done before. Vortex once asked for a happy axolotl with a hat, and Marissa the other day asked for his character. And now this one I actually went a little farther than just a simple doodle, but normally it is something simpler like this. I went farther with this one because I couldn't help myself. I love drawing dragons. I might say, oh, but Mike, you have always been drawing so many ponies on your streams. Well, it's just coincidentally that those pictures that I have been working on are ponies. But my favorite thing to draw are dragons. Me as a cat pushing down a glass from the table. Okay, I think I can do that. But I don't know what you look like, or I suppose you no cat dragon woo. Do you have a reference? The you you're talking about is like your OC, or you, or should I just make up what you or your character should look like? No references, just do what you think is right. Okay. So a cat dragon pushing a glass of water from the table. Is that right? Oh, wash that off, Reptane. Alright, so a cat dragon pushing... oops. pushing a glass off the table. Okay, let's open Paint. Let's expand this. Actually, no, this is fine. No, that is not fine. Let's expand to here. Let me think. I'm trying to picture this in my head first. Let's see, table. Actually, let's not begin with the table. And singing reminds me of GLaDOS. A little bit, I suppose. Let me raise the volume a little bit. Let's see what that actually sounds like. It will give me an excuse to not draw anything here while I try to think. I actually managed to add some volume controls on the Stream Deck thing that I have on the phone. Yeah, it does kind of sound like a little bit like GLaDOS Auto Turrets. Yeah, apparently something reconnected. I have no idea what. I have no idea what. I wonder what that was. It wasn't the phone because it is still responding. It is, right? Yep, it is responding. Yeah, I have no idea. Well, whatever it was, probably wasn't important. Should I have this be facing completely forward, or... Yeah, let's not have it facing completely forward like this. Instead, let's have his head kind of sideways. Not too much though. So these are the horns. These are going to be the horns. Another way was more problem before being able to explode must be different. Oh, well, I mean, everything seems to still be working, so yeah, mouse is working too, keyboard. So yeah, probably not important. Now this should be a little further to the side. Yeah, more like this. Just kinda. Now I could have him pushing the glass with a paw or with a tail. With the tail rather. I'm gonna do the paw. Alright, let's do this other back leg here. He's sitting on the table. So here's a paw. It is going to be a paw. I think, I hope. And how am I gonna do this one? Alright, I think I'm gonna do it like this. Actually, no, not like this. Yeah, just pushing rather than, you know, having the paw be sideways on the glass like this. Rather pushing the glass kind of like this, you know. This is a bit long for a leg, but we'll see about that. And tail, how do I want the tail? Let's have his tail go around. Oops, wrong shade of gray. Yeah, go around like this, kind of. Actually, up. No, down. Yeah, down and around. Yeah, that should be fine. Now let's move this to the side over there. Paste it over here. Yeah, let me save this first. I'll call this workshop for now. Let's begin with the muzzle. That's how I usually always begin any dragon I draw. Two sideways. It is not supposed to be this sideways. Yeah, I think this might be a little better. And should I go ahead and try and draw an eye here? No, not yet. Let's see. Yeah, this might work. There's a couple nostrils. This is looking weird. Let me remove this line. And let's do some generic looking eye for now, just so I know where the eyes are. This is not looking good. I must make it look good. No, actually, what if I do this? Like a very serious looking face. The kind of face that a cat would do, like you're saying the cat don't do it, and the cat's just staring at you, pretending it's not gonna do it, and slowly doing it anyway, and looking at you, moving the paw very slowly, as if he thinks you are not actually seeing, not noticing what he's doing. Let's see. The curved horn. Yeah, this might work. This head is a little bit more sideways than I was planning / expecting, but it's fine. And yeah, here. This part looks weird. Let's fix this. Still looks weird. Okay, this looks a little better. Now let's do the other horn. That horn is looking nice. Not bad, I dare say. What about this eye? Yeah, this might work. I might have exaggerated on this reflection thing over here. Let's not do this yet. Instead, let me add this little detail here. Yep, that seems okay. Yeah, oops. And this head is either too big or too low next to the body. I might need to move this head up. Yeah, this might work a little better. Put it a little closer to the side there. A little more to the side, not closer. This. I'm not sure if what I'm doing right here, right now is actually working. And let's see what happens. Let me draw this leg. Or at least try. paw. Could make 4 digits of this one. This is not Braveheart after all, who only has 3. Well, technically he has 4 on the front legs. The 4th one is kind of sideways. Also, this is gonna need to go a little further to the side here. Nah, this is not looking good this way. Instead, do like this. Actually, let's finish this leg first. After all these years, I am still not that very good with paw anatomy, so do forgive me. I can do better than this. But that would take a lot more time. What exactly am I doing here? I'm not sure. Yeah, whatever for now. Let's do this other leg here. And this here is supposed to be his chest. Ah, come on, hand. Just get the line done correctly. There we go. And that. Now down here. Just gotta love that expression though. Yeah, it's that thing that I was trying to describe now. Like a cat, when you tell it, don't do it, and he just looks at you and slowly does it anyway, as if he's looking at you and thinking you are not seeing what he's doing, you're not noticing. Let's do a basic shape for this paw, and I'm gonna come back to this in a few. Oh, you know what I can do here? I can do 1 digit. Pushing the glass in the others band, kind of like a fist, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. There's another digit. The one that goes kind of on the side of the leg. And this goes there. Let's erase this here. there. It's here. Yeah, this can be better. This can be a lot better. Broken her up. I'm holding this position for half an hour now, and my arm is gonna get tired. I'm hurrying up as much as possible. Have I drawn a paw the way that I'm trying to do here before? I have. Let me look at that real quick for reference. Heck, what is that called? Well, it's not that. Sketches, maybe? No, it's not in the sketches. Oh, by the way, remember when I talked about Dark Like Nomalis? This is the first sketch that I drew of him. Spooky Night. Dream Song, the Dream of a Dragon. Dream of a Dragon? Oh, right. That one. The picture that I'm looking for is called something Shadow or Inner Demon, something like that. Maybe fighting his inner demon. No. Serious Brock shading practice. Silver Trot sketches. No. Ah, heck. I can do that, Paul, without checking for a reference, but it is going to be quicker if I check something else for a reference. Breathing out, catch the cake. Cherry nice and great skies, clumsy. Commissions, contest, Dark Lake's Halloween, Dolphinian stuff. Dr. Trot. Dragon Anatomy Practice. Dragon Hug, Dragon Scales. Just so tiny. 5e pad, Firefox, Flash Century, finds Spaghetti Forgiveness. I will know when I see it. I can't remember, but I will know when I see it. Gift, Happy Choice, Heavenly Elegance. His Inner Demon. Yeah. Yeah, this ball. Although with the other one. Let me open this. Edit. There's another picture that I started years ago. I never finished. Alright, give me this. Oh, that's a big resolution. Flip horizontal. No problem, I just need it for reference. Okay, let's start this here over. And this. No, that looks weird. Yeah, I think this might work. This might work out. And there's one, and there's the other digit. Yeah, this works a little better. And of course, we're going to give him claws. Not yet, though. Not yet. Let's leave it like this for now. I am going to do this other leg here right now. Yep. Here's the paw for the leg. This can be better, even though it is just supposed to be a very simple duel. It can / should be a little better. It is better, but it can still be improved upon. And before I do a better job with the other leg here and just decide to copy and paste to the other side here and replace this one. Which might happen. Who knows? Alright, here we go for this leg on the other side. Here's the paw. Yeah, this actually does look a little better. But again, it can still be better. For one, the angle is incorrect. Considering the perspective, it is incorrect. Yeah, this is a little better. And let's draw his belly. And now down here. This needs to be a little more curved like this. Okay. Now this paw here looks weird. Let's fix it. Looks weird and wrong. Yeah, that's a bit better. And you know what? Let me erase this here altogether. And let's change the color. This one. And oops. Remove the gray. Select this. Copy. Undo what I just did there. Paste. Flip horizontal. and put it over here. Oh, Mike, but that now is going over. Yes, I know. That's why I'm going to copy this and do this. Let me get a larger eraser. There we go, perfect. Now, erase this and replace the color. Come on, give me black. There we go. Let's fix the leg. Oh yeah, much better. Much better. Let me see, what next? Yeah, this here should be fine. Let's add this line. Redo this one. And let's do his tail. Yeah, this here should work, should be fine. Can be better and will be better. You know what? I'm going to use this. I know this is cheating a little bit. I don't care. Whatever makes the job easier while obtaining good results. Let's fix this bit here. Nice. And it's looking good, if you can say so myself. Thank you, Ray. I assure you, if this was a commission, it would look way better. It also would take way longer to do, but yeah, good looking things take time. Okay, that there's fine. And let's save this. Let's remove the gray, but not yet. The head is a bit too big. The head is definitely a bit too big. Let's make this head a little smaller. A little smaller. Yeah. Let me pick a different color and redraw it now, because as you can see, a bunch of pixels got themselves crushed and just completely yeeted. There we go. Now I got that one right. Let's do this horn from up to down. Yeah, that's better. And that series expression. I'm not drawing the mouth line all the way on purpose. Although I could. I'm gonna do it to see what it looks like. But for the expression that I am trying to obtain here, just have it over here should be fine. If anything, should be crucial. Let's draw the other side over there. There we go. And let's see about this neck. Still looks a bit odd. But I suppose it could be a lot worse. Alright, this should be fine. The snout, the muzzle, is a bit too long. It's short. Let's make it shorter. Yeah, that should work. Now let's remove the black lines that are no longer necessary, and then replace the red with black and remove the gray. Alright, and stop there. Redo this part. And actually, this should go up like this. I think. I'm not used to drawing dragons in this not necessarily pose, but on this angle of view. Should I do this line here? I suppose. Because, you know, anatomy. Alright. Let's fix this bit of the horn real quick. And now let's make the red become black. First, there's another thing that I just noticed that I gotta fix here on this horn. There. Okay, let's remove the gray. But first, let's remove this thing from here and replace with, never mind. Let's replace with this, you know, backup. Now I can remove the gray. Nice. Save again. And let's give him a few spikes. Now since this, well, I can draw a couple wings, I suppose. Let me see. Not very detailed, they are folded. Now the problem is that I I don't really remember how to draw wings very well. I would need some references. Let's have this one be a wingless dragon. It is on top of a table after all, so it can be a big one. Let me change this tail just a bit. Make it a little better. It's got to be thicker on the base over here. I'm gonna change that color later. Okay, this seems fine. Alright, let's give him a few spikes. One here on top of his head. One is going back here. Yeah. Another one here. Now you gotta bear in mind that his head is turned, so these that are back here should start to disappear. And the other one should be around here somewhere on the back of his head. On his back, rather. And they go around and across, and there should be one more or less here. Let me change colors. Other one here. Other one here. This other one here. More like this. Now this one, because of perspective, should look more or less like this, because it is on top of the tail and this part is mostly turned towards the camera. It needs to be a little farther apart from the other one. And maybe not this shape. Maybe actually this way. Yeah, that should work. Not quite the way I would do if this were like a commission, for example, but it's gonna work for this. Now this next one, like this, and the last one, smaller at the end of the tail. Nice. Let's remove the red from here, and here, and here. The black from here and here. And now let's change those colors to black. And there we go, there's his tail. Oops. But yeah, gotta do this here too. On top of his head. And let's do this here. These are not supposed to be eyebrows. It's just the shape of his head. Shapes on his head, I should say. Alright, let's see about that mouth line. Yeah, it's not gonna look so good if I do it this way. It adds more if I just leave it like this. In this case, less is more. Alright, let's give him claws. one. There's another one there. I'm drawing these with red. Could be any other color really. I just chose red. But I'm drawing them with different color just to make it easier to distinguish them from his paws. And let's go ahead and just copy this one over to the other paw here. Yeah. A few more claws over here and I will be done. And then I'll just have to draw the glass and the water. I mean the table. Okie dokie. Now give me black. Wait. Here. There. And there. Okay, that is fine. And we remove that one red pixel from there. And this one black pixel from here and here. Yeah, oh, hold on, I'm missing this one. There we go. Now give me red on color 1 and black on color 2. Let's make these claws black. Like so. Do a little correction here. And okay. Let's remove this from here. And that. Change the size of the canvas. Let's copy this. I think, speaking of copy, I think this song is copyrighted. Let me skip a few. Let's skip a few more. There we go. Let's see. Let's use red for now. How do I want this table to be? Yes, I know these red lines are going over the dragon. That is fine. That is why I have him in the clipboard. That will be fine. And let's see here. Here's the glass. And it does have water inside. There we go. Let's go back to red. Finish up the table. And of course, tables have legs, so let's make a couple legs. Oops. Oh my god, just do the thing, hand. There. Blah. Goodness me, this Lego looks horrible. Yeah, let's say this is a cylindrical leg, so you know, it goes around and like this. And there should be another one on the other side. Actually, no, let's not make this be cylindrical. Yeah, that makes more sense. And wait, no. Okay, now paste the dragon on top. Let's change the size of this canvas a little bit. We don't need to see so much leg on the desk, on the table. And let's remove everything that belongs to the table that is showing inside the dragon. And this is one of the reasons why I usually use different colors when doing some lines on paint. Okay, I think everything is ready, it's done, it's good. Let's put black. Change these lines to black. Same thing with the orange that I used for the glass. That's the wrong color. That's the wrong color again. There we go. Now let's add a couple movement lines here to show that he's moving this glass. And I suppose I could draw a little bit of water sloshing around. Yeah, kind of like this. Couple movements lines here, sorry, on his leg. Kind of looks like he's just shaking. I might have overdone a little bit there. Let's remove these. And yeah, I think this is it. I think it's done. Let's see, what should I call this? So let me just see. Happy Axolot. Dragons are lizards with cat software. And oh yeah, I gotta sign and put a date. Also the name of who this is for. So this is for you, Ray. For Ray Ball. I'm gonna have to move this or make it a little smaller. Actually, let's move it down a bit. Oops. And now let's have this up here. Yeah, that works. Foray, ball, duck. Whoops. Close that. How do I sign this again? I just put my name and the date. Mike, and today is 7/25/21, Sunday. Let's move this over here and don't do it. Oops, this can look better. There we go. Don't do it. Let's move this text a little bit to the side over here. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. What else to add here? I'm gonna have to move this over there. A halo. Of course, a halo. Of course. There we go. Oh yeah, and those light reflections that I thought of on the eyes. Oops, put that there. You know, to give the eyes a little bit more life and make it look a little cuter. There we go. There we go. The drink was poisoned, so he had to dispose of it, right? Right? I don't know, maybe it has medicine. And he doesn't want to take the medicine. There we go. It is done, Ray. It is done. A little less doodly than it should be, but who am I to complain? I am not going to complain. I like it. If anything, I wish this would look better. You are very welcome, Ray, and thank you for redeeming this option. Let me just delete the workshop file because that is no longer necessary. And there we go. There it is. Don't do it. Don't do it. And it's slowly doing it. It's like, I'm not doing anything. You're not seeing anything. Pushes the glass very slowly. Alright. Now let's go back to Mike Drag. What am I saying? To Braveheart over here. So where was I? I was going to erase this whole section here, wasn't I? I believe I was. Let's see. I hope this is going to work as well as I am hoping it will. Now this line here is on the same layer as the leg. It must not be erased. Alright, this is fine. Now let's remove the collar. Oh, but wait. I need this line art here to be showing. Oh. That means I need to do another selection. This time on the outside. Well, rip those fish, Riptane. Although I believe they went rip a long time ago already. You leaving already? No problem. Thank you so much for joining, Riptane. I hope you have enjoyed. Have a very good night, sleep well, and have an awesome week. Ah, here's what I was doing wrong. Now erase that color. There we go. The problem with this is that although it is not very visible here now, it did create a very small gap in between these two colors, and that is going to be a problem later. I will see if I can somehow at least mitigate this issue as much as possible. Let's see. I'm gonna need another layer here, and let's change this white layer to 50% opacity and the black to 100. And now hide the white layer. Yeah. See, when I make the white layer visible and invisible, you can see right here there are pixels that change color. They are not changing color because they are being affected by me making this white layer visible or invisible. They are changing color because we can see through them. So the color that is changing we are seeing is not actually colors changing, it's just the layer that I'm hiding and making visible behind that becoming, well, visible and invisible. So that's a problem. How am I going to fix this problem? Body colors, is this what I want? Yes. Let me see, maybe if I add a little bit more of this here. I do not know if what I am doing is going to fix the issue, or just make it worse, or not do anything at all. What I do know is that I somehow gotta mitigate this issue. Alright, let's see this. No, but it's still there. I am going to leave this like this for now, because I'll have to decide later if this layer and this layer should be merged together in the same layer. And that decision is something that I will be doing based on the sort of light that the fire that he is breathing is casting, because that would determine how the shading is to be done. And depending on how the shading is going to be done, that will define whether or not these two should be in the same layer or not. For now, I'm going to save. Let's move on to the second color of his mane, and that is going to be done on CorelDRAW. Here, Line Arts, Alpha 0. Okay, let's see, I need here his mane. Let's make this black. Yeah, let's begin with his tail. Let me bring this all the way forward. 2-point line. Object properties. 0.5, yeah, I think this is correct. All right, let's change the color of this to blue. Yeah, sure. Let's change it to blue. And now let's begin doing the second color. And this should be very easy. But it is going to take a little bit of time. Just gotta run these lines inside the blue line over here. Okay, so this one is done. Let's select all and convert it to curve. And oops. And now curve it. This anchor point should go further down a little more, because you know, perspective. Curve it a little bit more over here and a little more on the top. Yeah, this should work. And make it completely green, both the filling and the line art for that. And there's a good reason why I'm doing it this way. Let me unpointify this here first though. This thing that I'm doing here right now is going to be another layer inside the layer of the main. And this is going to become the second layer of color for the main, while this color that I have already applied here is going to be the primary. And then I'm going to merge everything together. Let's do this second part here. Oops. There we go. I could be doing this on Photoshop, to be honest with you. But although doing it with vectors does take some time, it is easier. So like I said earlier on the stream, the trade-off is kind of worth it. It is easier, and the end result, I mean, not the end result, but it makes things easier to work with on Photoshop later on. So yeah, the trade-off is definitely worth it. At least until I can figure out a better way to get my stuff done more efficiently. Alright, this can be this very obnoxious shade of green. Gotta find just the right spot there. And let's see, so this is going down like so, and then curving into here. A little bit more zoom here is going to be good. There we go. There. Now let's select everything and convert it to curve and give it the shape that it is supposed to have. So curve it there. And this one goes more or less like this, while the one on top goes more like this. Let's see, is that right? Yeah. And this one is not poking out, so perfect. I gotta do this for every single one of these, plus the mane on the back of his head. By the way, I should save this. Save as... Let's save this as Alpha 1. Because the change that I am making here is more significant. It's more meaningful. Anchor point there, so we're just going to curve up like this and down, and I'm gonna go in here. Almost done with this one. Now let's convert this to curve. Curve it up like this on that part, and now let's go down here and curve it down like this. Now it's only a matter of adjusting the curves. And I think this is good. Let's see, that is not poking out, so excellent. Same down here. Apply the color. Now let's move on to the next. Gonna do the same thing with this one. Ah, I missed. Heck. I could have just kept going, but then this thing that I'm doing here right now would not close. And that would be a little bit of a problem. Okay. Same deal as before. Curve up. Curve this one down. And now adjust the curves. And this one is poking out, so let's eliminate that. And voila! That one is done. 3 more to go, and then I can move on to the back of his head. This will go all the way down here. See, the reason why I changed the line art of the mane to black, I mean to blue, is so I could see where the line art of this thing that I'm doing here is going to be. Otherwise, black on black, I would have no idea what I'm doing. But this way I can see. Alright, again, curve up there, and down here as well. You know, just adjust the curves. This one might require an extra anchor point here in the center. Yeah. Yeah, that there seems fine as it is. Now let's add one here and one here so those ends do not get affected by me removing the anchor point in the center. And now I can remove this one. And that was a bad idea. This one is not looking so good. Let me try to do this. Okay, I think that might have worked. It is poking out though, so let's get rid of this. And there we go. Two more. I misclicked again. I hate when I do that. There we go. Now let's curve this one up. Click here and curve this side down. And now adjust the curves so everything looks nice. And I think I did it. Let's just remove this poking out thing here. One more and I can finally move on to the back of his head. Oh, I really like this song. If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna raise the volume a little bit and be quiet for a while this song plays. Just because of how good this song is. I like it anyway. I hope you enjoy it too. Alright, the tail is done. I'm gonna group all of these together and export them as a PNG file, so I can import them into Photoshop to be used there. So let's select every single one of them, press Ctrl G to group, save again and delete everything, except them. Okay, this one stays, but all else goes away.
Spirit, but lucky all the same. Sweet taste of empires crumbling in the gloom. Napkin men with metal hearts around us, drawing nearer, bodies fill the room.
I think resolution 500 is correct.
Talking heads parade their faces every day, showing us
No, it is not.
to think and feel,
The resolution is wrong.
helping us to understand the rich man's point of view. They said it on the news and now it's real.
Let's try 300. No, it's still wrong. Oh, heck. What am I doing wrong? Wasn't that a lovely song? I think so. Now, the problem that I am running into here is that when I originally drew this, I exported every single part that would become a layer on Photoshop. I exported every single one from CorelDRAW to PNG files, and originally that gave me files with 5000 by 2813 pixels in size. I'm trying to export this new element now, but I am getting a much higher resolution than I originally got. And the problem with that is that if I import this into Photoshop, it is going to be completely out of place. So here, let me show you. I bring this over here, copy, and now paste. Where's the tail? And now paste it here. As you can see, you can't see. It doesn't show. Not because it is not here, it is here. The problem is that because it is so much bigger, it is actually around here somewhere, off the canvas. So if I press Ctrl T, you can see the thing right there. And if I resize it, now it shows. Now the problem with resizing is that although I can do that, one, it is going to affect the definition of the lines, and two, I am going to have an extremely hard time trying to get these lines to match the original lines, and that is crucial. So that's a problem. If I just drag here, that's how much bigger that is. So I gotta figure out how I did the exporting 7 years ago. so I can get the correct resolution. What if, let's see, that's what is the resolution of this? 12004. 12004. What if I manually set this resolution? So 502813. 502813. 42%, 300 resolution. Let's see what this is going to do. And refresh. Alright, resolution wise it is now correct. What about the definition of the lines? I don't know. Let's bring this over to Photoshop and see what we get. ACV. See, on the correct resolution, now it automatically popped into the place it is supposed to go. Seems okay, I guess. Yeah, I think I can do it that way. Let me just do a little thing here. There we go, and erase this bit here as well. No, it is not supposed to be this shade of green. It is going to be a different shade of green. Okay. Oh, I missed one here. I missed one here. Oh no, I didn't. This is on a different layer. All right, let's leave it like this for now. Let's save. Bring back everything that I have deleted. Yeah, okay, this is correct. And let's select the main completely and make everything gray, so I know this is done. Okay, save, and now let's select the main on the head, change it to blue, and do the same thing I have done. Now, how am I gonna do this one? Let's begin here. There. And curve it this way down there, and now this way up here. Yeah, this is going to work. And if not, then well, I tried. Let's bring that one over there. A little more. Okay, this seems fine. Make it green. And same thing over here. Do that there. Put this one here. Wait. I think I just I think I am doing these on the wrong side. I am. Heck. Let's start over. Oh, freak. Oh my god, just do the selection as I want. What am I doing? Help! There we go. Especially considering where the light is gonna be coming from. This should be on this side. Though to be honest, these are not actually light reflections. Let me think for a moment here. Hold on. I think this first one I did do right the first time. But I'm not too sure about the second one. Let me look at his main. Yeah, on the first one there, it is supposed to be on the back side down here, because it is actually going to be this one here, which is on top, but because his head is turned up and this is falling back, perspective wise, it looks like it is going to be on this side. So yeah, it should be. And again, these are not light reflections, these are actually different fur colors he has on his main. 42 notifications. Yeah, I have a little bit of stuff piled up. The problem is, Candy, DeviantArt Eclipse is horrible for managing any sort of messages. Oh, what's this? That looks cool. I am adding this to my collection. Anyway, it is horrible to manage any sort of messages. So it is extremely easy to simply forget these things exist anymore. I'm the only weirdo who reads everything. No, you are not. I don't know if you remember how DeviantArt used to look like before they pushed Eclipse. But it used to be that you could see all the deviations plus all the messages and comments and replies and everything on the same one page, so you could manage and see everything from there. So it was much easier and quicker to get everything sorted out. Now they put everything everywhere, so to see anything you gotta go to a different place. So like if I want to see the deviations that I have on my inbox, I gotta go to one page. If I want to see the journals, I gotta go to another page. If I want to see the comments, I gotta go to another page over there. If I want to see the favorites in here, I'll have to go to yet another page. So like I can click here. Actually, I have no idea what I have here. So yeah, there's some activity here. If I want to see comments, I have to go to another place. If I want to see replies, I gotta go to another place. Mentions to yet another place. Activity to another place. Before, I could do everything from the one single page. So now it is extremely easy to just miss stuff. Oh yeah, I got a new watch. Nice. 2 of those are probably mine. You don't have to apologize for anything, Matt. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I gotta reply to everything at some point. There's old stuff in here. It doesn't even show everything. I hate Eclipse so much, and believe me, I am not the only one. there are so many people who just downright completely abandon DeviantArt because of Eclipse. A lot of people left, and that is really bothersome. I could have done the same, go to another platform, another site that has more activity, so my art actually would actually receive more attention as it used to back in the past. But unfortunately, there is no better substitute to DeviantArt. The closest thing that would be in terms of functions and copyright protection for your art as well, for example, would be, I unfortunately will have to say it, we have to admit it, but would be for Affinity. But by God, I really do not want to set foot there again. That is a horrible place, terrible platform. Not in terms of the functions it offers, but in terms of content. And I used to have an account there years ago. I abandoned it because I could not bear the place anymore. Kinda newbie to DA, so I don't know many stuff about it. Oh, if you joined after they switched to Eclipse, which is the current interface UI, then I am so sorry, Candy. It used to be so much better. Well, the last few days I actually recorded a video to keep as a memory. Let me see if I can find that, just to give you an example of what it used to look like. Joined afterwards too. Oh man, you missed how DeviantArt used to look like. It was so much better. There are good things on the new interface. The problem is that it is way too impractical to use. Here, let's Days of DA. Let me pause the music. Actually, no. These are long, so I'm not gonna play everything. Let me put this in full screen. So this is what the main page used to look like. Your notification messages. So as you can see here, you have a little sum up of the deviations. You could see everything if you clicked on View More. So straight from here, you could already see the latest things that you had. When did it happen? It happened in May 2020. It happened in May 2020. So yeah, from here you could see some of the deviations. You could see stuff from groups, journals, the latest comments, latest replies you received, and of course, if you wanted to see everything, you could just click View More, or just manage one by one straight from here, like I'm doing here at this point. See, very practical. You could do everything from the same one page. Oh, that's after I joined, but I don't remember it looking like this. Yeah, maybe you had that enabled, the Eclipse enabled by default. By the end, they were already phasing out the old layout. And this was so much more functional than Eclipse. There are comments. Let me skip forward a little bit more. Here I expanded the deviations so I could see everything. And I could sort them by groups. So every single artist, let me pause. So by clicking this button over here, all the deviations would get grouped together by artist. So if I wanted to see all the deviations by one specific artist, all I would have to do was find that artist and then click on that group to see everything by that one artist. So for example, on this page here, when I recorded, we had, for example, Ruth Kotka over here with 40 deviations at this time. If I wanted to see just her deviations, I would click here and the page would fill up with her deviations, so I could sort those out very easily and then go back here. And it was a lot easier to manage these things. And with that said, the DA now gets a bad reputation. Well, unfortunately, it deserves it. Also, another thing, you had folders over here that you could organize stuff that you wanted to keep You also had a little tree thing here that you could see the different pages and items. It used to give you a birthday reminder of the artists you watch. The front page also used to be better. You could actually see the journal, for example. Yeah, there I'm scrolling through my front page. You could see from the same page the comments left, status posts that you yourself made. So much better. Let me skip forward a bit. Let me skip a little more. This is back to the inbox. Yeah, there, see all birthdays. DA would tell you which artists that you watch were about to have their birthday, so you could have a reminder all the time. Let me skip a little more. Also, another thing, when saving a deviation, for example, to your collection, when downloading it, it would always give you the title of the deviation plus the name of the artist, just like the artist set to be on the actual file they uploaded. Now, although DA still does this, it very often bugs out. I don't know if you remember earlier on the stream when I was saving another picture to my collection, I had to go back, select the title, and then type it myself to then paste it because the name was just a bunch of random characters. Eloise, yeah, Eloise here somewhere. Ah, yeah, there she is. Cute. So yeah, this bug did not used to happen, and now it does. Another thing DeviantArt used to have was an actual link shortener. So you could shorten the link. Now it does not have that anymore. It's either this very long link or an even longer one if you just open the actual picture itself on a separate tab. Let me skip forward a little bit more. It was easier to find a few options as well, like favorites, watch, the artist. And to delete the deviations, you could just click one by one like this, or you could actually just click and drag to select everything. Like, you know, like you do on Windows, for example. Let me minimize. Like, if I want to select all of these files, I can click and drag like this, select all of them. It used to be possible to do that on DeviantArt for messages and deviations and everything. Hey Tesla, welcome to the stream and thank you for joining. Happy Sunday. Hello to you too, I hope you're doing well. So yeah, it used to be a lot easier and better to manage everything. Again, you could manage stuff from groups right from the same page as well. It isn't like that anymore. Believe me, it used to be better. Now you might say, oh, but that looks so outdated. Yes, but it was functional. It actually worked better than it does now. Yeah, again, you could manage even the notes that you received. You could see them and manage them from the same single page. If I were to scroll all the way down to the bottom, they would be there. You could reply stuff from the same page where you would see deviations. You can't do that anymore, which is really sad. There are notifications like people who watched you, gave you a llama. You could see the llamas from the same front page as well too. By the way, now you gotta go into the what it is. I think the about. You could see the llamas and all badges on the front page of the person, of the artist. So yeah, it became way worse now. And you have no idea how many people jumped ship when DeviantArt announced that they were going to push Eclipse as the only option you have, and that the old ODA would be gone. You could sort out by, you could organize actually, create groups for your favorites as well. That was another thing good. So yeah, that is cute. That is really cute. Let me see the last thing that I recorded. Some settings. I think this here was a... I don't know what this was. Advertisement about being a core member. And I don't know what this was. Policy, privacy. Privacy policy. I don't know why I was looking at this when I recorded this. Oh, by the way, last year I posted this journal asking if people would like to buy some characters that I have just laying around and not doing anything with them. This offer is still standing, by the way. Making journals was a lot easier as well. A lot easier. Also uploading was easier. You know how now you have to click on a button to gain access to the advanced, quote-unquote, advanced options. So you can have, you can pick whether or not you want your deviation to be seen on the full resolution or not. Well, all of that is hidden away now. Everything used to be laid out right in front of you. Very easy access. And it is gone. Also, these things, the please accounts, or just accounts right away. We used to use these as emotes as well. You can't use them anymore. Sometimes they work on some places, but most of the times they do not. That is another thing that is gone. They got rid of it. So yeah, the only reasons why I didn't leave DeviantArt myself, like many other artists did, is because, like I mentioned, still there is no better platform for actually uploading your work and keeping it protected and that sort of stuff. And also because I have been on DeviantArt for so long that just throw it all away because of a design change, I didn't feel like it was worth it. I've been on DeviantArt since 2006. That's a very long time. And I have a lot of history there. Even though I'm not popular, but still. I'm glad you didn't. I never would have found you if you left. I know, right? And thank you again. But yeah, I really miss how DeviantArt used to be. Like, they could very easily have implemented Eclipse, have a more modern design, while still keeping the old functions, the old functionality, you know, keeping it practical. Also, another thing that I really dislike about Eclipse, why must all the thumbnails be so gigantic? Do they think we are blind? No, this takes too much room on the page. Also, infinite scrolling. I hate infinite scrolling on anything. This is terrible. You think you got to the end? Nope, there's more. What is so wrong with just page browsing to see your deviations, for example? It's awful, awful. DeviantArt being ruined. Yeah, they ruined DeviantArt. And they completely ignore the fact that people do not like it. But I do have to say this. I am 100% sure that this change was not DeviantArt's decision. I am 100% sure that this was Wix.com's decision. It was definitely an executive decision, because the changes they made to DA, how DA works, these are not beneficial to artists. These were not really made with artists in mind. Clearly, they tried to make DA more like a social platform, and this was definitely an executive decision. You know, those old giant dinosaurs in suits who just think of money, looking at Facebook and Twitter and say, "Hey, the kids really like this stuff. Let's make this new platform that we bought should be more like that." So yeah, that's the only reasonable explanation as to why they went this route. Would be hard for me to abandon DA now, even though I don't stick around there for as long as you, although I do plan to publish stuff on Twitter as well. Maybe 15 subs isn't that much for DA, but I do appreciate that they like my works. Ah, believe me, Candy, you making stuff that people like, and I'm pretty sure you would have more watchers by now, before DeviantArt changed to Eclipse and people didn't abandon ship. But it is good that you are investing on your gallery on DA. I thought for a while of uploading to my Twitter. I do have a Twitter account, although I personally hate social networks. The only thing I really use Twitter for is to just post announcements and look at art and memes, some art I should say, mostly memes, and also to yell at companies. But I digress. I did think about starting to upload my stuff to Twitter as well, but the problem is, one, Twitter is awful for managing anything you upload. Two, Twitter has absolutely not a single copyright control, and I've had my art stolen before, and uploaded to there is just gonna make it easier for people to steal it. And if they do, I'm not gonna be able to do anything, even though my stuff does have watermarks, because Twitter just does not give a crap. Why does the literary side have to be ruined? That is a trend, Matt. That is a trend. Everything is being oversimplified, and by oversimplifying, they're at the same time somehow making them more cumbersome to use. You are seeing that with DeviantArt. I've been told the same thing happened to Twitch. I've been told the same thing happened to Facebook. You see that on Windows itself. If you compare the practicalities and functionalities of Windows 7, for example, with Windows 10's, and even Windows 11 now, which I have been testing, that is happening with Windows 10 as well. It is happening everywhere. YouTube as well have gone by that transformation too. The video manager and the video uploader, they used to be much more practical to use. My arts don't even have watermarks. You might think about implementing them, Candy. It's a good assured way to make sure that your stuff, if it does happen to get stolen, gets identified as yours, even if the person stealing tries to hide it or something. And besides, it's a good way to prove that it is yours should it ever get stolen. But yeah, this is a very obnoxious trend, which I personally hate. There is nothing wrong with how it used to be. Alamki, welcome to the stream. Hello, thank you for joining. Happy Sunday. You got in time just to hear me rant about DeviantArt. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. But yeah, awful trend. I hope this trend eventually dies, but considering the way things have been going, I'm pretty sure it's just gonna get worse. And honestly, there's no reason for such. Okay, so this one should be like that, I think, but now the next one should have the streaks on top. I'm finishing your transition. What transition? What transition are we talking about? Alright, let's give this the shape it is supposed to have. And how many of these am I gonna have to do? 1, 2, 3. Only 3 more after this one. What I told you in the game. I can't remember, Relamki. I'm sorry. I honestly do not remember. Okay, I think this is fine. I am actually tilting my head so I can see if this has the correct shape. I think it does. Let's just hide this point going beyond the blue line because again, it is not supposed to go that way. Yeah, that seems fine. Let's do the same thing for the last three ones. So anchor point there, and then it curves around here more or less, and it can go this way. And there we go. Now give this a shape it's supposed to have. Yeah, I did convert to curve. Cool. Cannot go too far away. Yeah, that seems fine. Gotta bear in mind the perspective here. There we go, make this green. Ow! Now just two more. And these are much smaller, so it should be a lot easier and quicker to do. Put it over there. Maybe Braveheart should scare these site owners into changing things back. Oh, I wish. It is not even that I don't like Eclipse because of how it looks. I am fine with how it looks. My gripe with it is how it works. Like I said earlier, if it was still practical and functional like ODA, I would be completely fine with it. I don't mind modernizing the UI, but making it more cumbersome to use, that's a different matter altogether. It's like making a car harder to drive by complicating the gearbox, I suppose. The gearbox and how you work the drive in general. Not really a very good example, but kind of what I mean, I guess. I mean, I suppose you can get what I mean. Okay, this can go there. Here's the last one. Then I can export this to Photoshop and continue the coloring process. Let's curve this a bit like this. And actually I think this is fine as it is. Just gotta hide that little thingy poking out there. And voila, now let's select all of this one by one. Nice. Group them together. Wait. Did I group them? Oh yes, I did. Good. And save. And now let's delete everything. Everything but that. Oh, the horn is there. There we go. And export. Let's call this file head main color 2. Oh yeah, the resolution thing. 502813. 502813. Okay, it set that automatically. Awesome. Now undo all of those deletions. Select the main and make everything gray and save. And I should be done with CorelDRAW now. Let's close it. Where's that file that I just made? Head main line art. Horn line art. Ah, there. Head main color. 502813. 502813. Okay, so this should be fine. Let's bring it over to Photoshop. Copy. And where's the main head main line art? Here. Paste it here. Give me the eraser, a big brush, and let's erase the guidelines that I have going around here. There we go, perfect. Now let's name this main color 2. Head main, I should say. Head main color 2. And here, tail main color 2. Alright, let's take a quick look. Alright, everything seems fine. Now, I want this shade of green and a large, round, hard brush. 160 should be fine. Since I already have the tail selected, let's lock this layer and apply this color. There we go, yes! Now let's do the same thing for the mane on the head. Yeah, there we go! And that is done. Save. So now I believe this is all the coloring that Braveheart needs. Let me take a look around to see if I find any issues. Well, there's this thing going on here. Okay, I'm not going to merge the layers yet because I still gotta figure out the lighting. So the fire is gonna be, actually I can enable the no. Yeah, this. Oh, my eyes! That's so bright. Anyway, so there's the fire. I'm going to create watermarks. Why did you create the watermarks group already? Too early for that. I'm going to make a new group on top of the character. Let's call this here fire. And this layer is going to be called fire base. I'm going to cheat a little bit and import colors for the fire from another picture. Let's use the one from I'll Make Them Burn. I do want, let's see, Alpha 0 maybe? Maybe. Color set. I want the colors for the fire. Fire stream. Nope, that's not the color set for the fire. Might have it on an earlier file. Which, by the way, I can close this and this. Let's see, coloring Alpha 0. Let's see, is the color set for the fire in here? Let's expand fire stream. Nope, it isn't. I could just color pick from here, but eh. Did I even ever save a color set, color sample for the fire? Maybe I didn't. Because this file here is coloring alpha 0, so this is the very first one, the very first file. And there is no sample for the fire. Oh, dang. Maybe I judged it wasn't necessary? Well, technically it isn't, because the colors here are not yet mixed up. Okay, alright, fine. Let's pick this color. Also, what is the brush that I use for these? Because clearly this is some sort of smoke-ish brush. Let me make a new layer and try to find the brush that I use for this. If I even have it added to this tool set here. It is a brush that kind of looks like smoke. I think I know which one it is. I think I will know if I see it. Trees, leaves, sparkles, more sparkles. I don't know what these are. Leaves. Even more leaves. That's a lot of leaves. Plants. I don't know what these are. More plants for some reason. Even more plants. My goodness, there's so many plants here. Leopard spot, no, it wasn't that. Shines. Maybe I don't have the brush sets loaded. Let's see. Flames. Let's load flames. No, these are just actual flames. Load brushes. I think do I have a smoke brush pack? I have a faint memory that I do. Oh, here, fire and smoke brushes. Maybe what I'm looking for is in here somewhere. Yeah, I think it was this one. No, it is close. It is close though. Could use that one, but no, I want this one. Okay, oops. No, not that one. I don't think it was this. Definitely not. Ooh! I don't know what's going on here, but I like it. It's pretty. Look at the pretty colors. Hey, wee! This looks a lot like what I did here. But the one I used was this one. Ah, yes, it was definitely this one. This is identical. Yes, it was this one. So this here, 224. Yeah, okay. Found it. Let's give this black layer 50% opacity. Hide the white one. And let's see. Firebase 1. And draw some fire. Now the fire at the base of his mouth over here, not at the base of his mouth, the very on his mouth here. This should be, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Maybe I should have this group be below his group. So I can do this. Let me try a smaller brush, 50. Yeah, I definitely started with a very small brush here and started using larger ones as I went. Alright, let's do size 10. For the start here, let's increase to size 30. Bit, yeah. And now 50. Zoom out a bit. And now I think I can go to the full size. Which one was it? 224? This one? Nope. The one above it? Yep. You're leaving, Matt? Alright. Have a very good night. Thank you so much for joining, Matt. I hope you have enjoyed. Sleep well and have an awesome week. That is a lot of fire. Thank you, Matt. Have a good one. This is definitely a lot of fire. But yeah, for starters, this should be fine. Let's make a new layer and call this one Firebase 2 and pick the next color, which is this one. Yeah, and this one is more like the inner part of the fire, and therefore a stronger flame. Let's change the size here to 10, so I can do the start here. Oh, 10 is too tiny for this one apparently. Let's go with 20. Now 50. And now to the full size of the brush, which I think it's this one. Yep, it is. Okay, 224 is too big. Let's go with 200. 200 is too big. Let's go with 100. Yeah, 100 should work for this. Ah, great. My internet just died. Wonderful. Sarcasm. Come on, reconnect already. Hey, are we back? We seem to be back. I apologize for that. My internet decided to die momentarily. But everything seems to be back in order, is it? Yes, seems fine. Let me refresh the page on the other computer. Yeah, okay, it is back. I am sorry about that. Okay, so for the second color of the flame, this should be good enough. It can be a little better. Let me pick the eraser and go over here. And remove a little bit of this from here. And also down here. Alrighty. Now for the next color, Fire Base 3. Did I use the same brush with this one? It seems so much different and transparent. It looks like the same brush, but it's different at the same time. Maybe it didn't apply much pressure with the pen. Yeah, maybe that was it. Also, it starts small at the base there, and then I seem to use a larger brush as I go as well. And this gradient over here, I think I might have used a soft round brush with the eraser, so that might be it. Yeah, and this seems to take about the same size as the first color. Alright, let's try this. This one? Yep. I should probably make myself a tutorial on how to draw this fire. I mean, on how to draw fire the way I currently do. Just so I can more easily remember and get it done on future pictures. Okay, so this seems fine as it is for now. Let me save a color set for the fire on this one. Fire colors set. I gotta remember it's this one, 224, right after 205. put that there. This here. And this here. Alright, these are the three colors for the file. Let's save. And I'm gonna save as a new file because of the next change that I'm gonna do to the flame. So alpha 2. Let's put my theory to the test and see if I did really indeed use a large soft round brush with the eraser for the blue part of the flame. Let's pick size 1000. No, 500. And erase some of this. No, actually, let's go with 1000. Zoom out a bit. I think I might need another pass here with the eraser, but with a smaller brush for the part that is closer to his mouth. So 500. There. Yeah, although there seems to be more blue closer to his mouth. Let's try and sort that out. Let's add more blue here. It is said that blue fire is the strongest form of fire. So if a flame is blue, that means it is burning really hot. Although I think white might be even hotter, but it could be wrong. The point is, Braveheart's flame is really hot. Let's add some more of this around here, because why not? And yeah, that should be fine. Now give me size 1000 here again. Erase this bit here. Now I want size 500. Let's hide the sketch. Yeah, that seems alright. Let's compare with the original over here. This here was the first time I drew fire like this. And in case you are wondering, no, this is not how the fire ended up on the final version of this picture, in case you don't remember or haven't seen it earlier. I think it's going to be easier if I just show you on the A. Ah, there. This is how that fire looks like when I finished it. That looked really hot. There seems to be a lot of blue still on the center, so let's add some more of that to the very center here. Again, very strong flames. Actually, I don't know what I should do. I should do this. Like so. And now apply the eraser again. I might probably should use a bigger size. Let's go with 1500. That was just 500. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. Okay, that was too much there. Let's drop it down to 1000. Yeah, I suppose this works. And let's save. How exactly did he manage to get the this flame going in this shape? Like his... Alright, I know. The idea here is that he started breathing this stream of fire while his head was lowered down. So he started breathing fire like that, and then he raised his head as he went. So the flames, as you know, fire goes up. So it started to go up there, and then it just kept going. So yeah, I think this makes sense. Yeah. Okay, what is the next step? Alright, I said that I needed to figure out the lighting. So all the light is coming from this here, right? Which means I should probably have some shading going on here. So ideally it's best if I have these two on separate layers. What I should have done, now that I think of it, is when I did the line art with vectors, I should have done this part of his belly either be on the same layer as the tail or the same layer as this leg rather than his body over here. Preferably with in the same layer as the tail. I am still in time to change that on the line art if I want. I would have to recolor a few things here because I would have to remove what I have already done here to replace with a new fixed version. But that is still doable. I am still in time to do that. I'm not going to do that on this stream, however, because that is going to take time, and I am nearing 5 hours of stream. For now, what I am going to do here is I'm going to add a pseudo background. Let's see, background, sky base. I don't have nothing here yet. How the heck did I open this file? So what exactly is this background here? What am I looking at? Okay, so this could be a grassy dirt ground, and like maybe on top of some hill, you know, or a cliff. The sky could be kind of purplish, And this here could be some sort of fog, I suppose. Yeah, let's see here. Ground base. Actually, instead of using a brush, I'm going to use the selection tool. This is good. A little more. Yeah, this here should be fine. Let's pick a hard round brush with a large size and brown. I suppose this shade is fine, at least for now. Put that there. Actually, no, let's make it darker. A little darker. A little darker. Yeah, I guess that's fine. And how exactly do I want to make the grass here? Well, I'm not going to elaborate the background now. For now, I just need the basis. And give me the gradient tool. This one. Let me see the shades of purple. So, any more bluish purple should be fine. This is more violet than purple, to be honest. I could just import colors from here. It would make my life easier. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So give me this and this. I can close this because I don't think I'm gonna need this one anymore. Not for a while anyway. And the other way around. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, not bad. Okay. Let's see about that cloud thing that I mentioned. I need a nice smoky brush. That's not it. Let's try this one with a larger size, 500. This can work, but I would like something more soft, like, you know, some sort of fog. I think I have a brush that should be ideal for that. Ah, this one. This one should do. Yeah, kind of like that, you know? Let me hide the mic for a while. And let's try a different shade of whatever color this is. And I'm gonna make this in 2 layers. So this will be one, and another one behind it. with a darker shade. Yeah, I guess that works. Yeah, I guess that works. There, though, might be too much room up here. Too much unused room. I'm gonna bother with that later. Not gonna worry with that now. Let's call this layer Fog 1. And this one Fog 2. Alright, so that's one. That's the other one. Alrighty. I should probably save the colors. So fog colors set. Just in case, you know, I need these exact same shades of purple / violet. So there's a darker shade and here's the brighter shade. Let's hide that and save. Alright. Let's see. Is there anything else that I want to do now? Let me look at the original. You know what I could go ahead and do right now? Even though it's not really the time to do that, but I could add maybe some mountains back there, off in the distance. I wonder if recycling from another picture might work here, because the lighting is a lot different. I'm going to experiment. And from which picture am I going to try and take it? I'll take it from, I'll make them burn. Background. Yeah, those mountains back there. Let's hide everything that is in the foreground of the background. Hill. Keep the no. Hide the hills. Oh, this is nice. Okay, I want all of this. Let's duplicate these layers over to coloring alpha 2. Let's see, where did they go? There they are. Let's bring them all down here. And let's resize these. Oh. Interesting. Okay, resize. And let's do this. Stretch a bit. Flip horizontal. So we have some stuff happening on this side. Okay, let's apply this. And let's hide this guy. Let's bring this one here. Whoa, that looks weird. Kinda cool though, not gonna lie. Let's hide the upper clouds, maybe, no? Atmosphere, yes. Hide this one. No, let's not hide that one. Hide clouds, yes, hide those. And yeah, the mountains have the wrong color. Unless I give them either opacity or fiddle with whatever this is called. Let's do this here to see what happens. This looks a bit surreal. Oh, luminosity might work. Yeah, luminosity might work. Now for the atmosphere, that is currently blue. Could use screen color. Actually, I can just hide the thing altogether. Yeah. The mountains layer. Oops. Oh, you know what? Let me select both of these. Oh heck. Let me select both of these and drag them down. Yeah, let's have it like this. At least for now, I'm very likely going to change this at some point. These clouds... they are the wrong size. Let's put this here. So, is it possible to send letters with this flame? Well, you can send them into oblivion. But no, I get completely what you mean. No, the answer is no. Alright, so that is fine for now. The clouds are definitely the wrong color. What happens if I do this? Lighten, screen, color dodge, overlay. Overlay might work. Difference. Oh, green clouds. Oh, that looks interesting. That looks quite interesting. Interesting. Here looks okay. Luminosity. Subtract. I kind of like this. I'm gonna have this. At least for now. So let's see, how else can I improve this a little bit? Let me change this back to normal on the mountains, and instead of fiddling about with that, what if I instead change the colorize option? Let's give this a little more saturation, and let's not mess with this here. Let's reset this. colorize. Yeah, that there seems fine as it is. Just more saturation, perhaps. This here might be enough. What about lightness? Alright, so since the sky is dark, let's make the mountains a little darker too. Because they are far in the distance, so yeah, less lightness. And okay. And what about these clouds? Oh, we have purple clouds. Purple clouds. Oh, soft light is not bad for this. Not good either. Fast. Subtract does not work for these clouds. Maybe... no, hue does not work either. Yeah, luminosity makes no difference. Alright, let's go back to normal. And let's change their color with this function. So let's see, colorize. Here. Less lightness. A little less lightness. Yeah, this might work. It is a very dark sky, but not completely black, as in nighttime black. Right. What else? Fog. What if I change the whatever this is on the fogs? Ooh. Let me hide that one there. Overlay. Vivid light. Let me start with the layer that is above this one first. That's not bad. Not that good either. Luminosity. Yeah, this does not make much difference. This looks kinda cool. Multiply on fog 1. Oh god, hard light. Hue. What was the thing that I said? No, it was not hard light. Oh heck, I can't remember. Hard mix, vivid light. I just have to scroll through again. Linear burn, no. Multiply. Yes, it was multiply. Now, what if I keep that there and change fog 1? No, let's keep fog 1 normal. You know what I can do to make this look even more surreal? Add like a strange moon somewhere here, or planet. No, actually moon. Actually, the world in where Braveheart lives is not. It is not our Earth. I'm not gonna say it's another planet, but it would sound silly. But being a fantasy reality, obviously it is going to be another planet, another world entirely. Point is, the world where he lives is orbited by 2 moons. Now one is either way too close to the planet or just way too big, so it appears very big on the sky. And I wonder if adding that here is going to look nice. Do I have the moons and planets brush pack added here? I don't think I do. No, yeah, I don't have them. No problem. I'm going to add them real quick. Planets. There is one specific of these that I always use to be the big moon that is close by. I can't remember which one it is though. Let's pick some random color just so I can see what this is. Oh god, that looks scary. But I don't think it's this one. This is just our regular moon. That's still our moon. And I think that's planet Earth. Do I have another pack of these? Another set? I think I do. So this was this. I have sun brushes. No, I don't. No, I don't want. I don't want the sun. Planets, nature, lightning, blood, grass, Gallifrey, fur, Okami style ink brushes, fire and smoke, fern, famous city skylines, liquid brushes, the breeze, dreamer brushes, whatever that is, cloudy clouds, clouds, rock, more lightning. Maybe it is one of these. Let's try a couple more. That's Jupiter. That's still Earth. That's Saturn. I think it's going to be easier if I just look into a past picture that I used one of those before. And I think Holiday Wishes has one of those. Oh yes, there it is, right there. You know what, I'm just gonna copy from here. And there's the other moon, over there. Farther away, either farther away or just smaller. Let's see. Moon to 80%. Let's duplicate this. Oh, there's 2 layers here. I see. Alright, let's duplicate both of these layers over to coloring alpha 2. Is that it? Is that right? Yep, that is right. And here they are. Let's delete this layer number 5 because it has nothing in it. And there's the moon. Now I can have it down here, or I could have it higher up in the sky. Like more or less like here, you know? Or over here. I'm gonna have it over here. So how exactly like this, maybe? Yeah, let's have it like this. Yeah, like this. Yeah, I think that works. Let's put it over here. No. Oop. Here. Although I think it looks better if I have it here. Could have in the center, but it doesn't work with the shadow that I have added there. Alright, let's put it over here on this side. Yeah, and let's go ahead and also import the smaller moon, just because I am too lazy to make a new one just for this picture. Now let's see, where is that? Oh, it's there. Let's flip it around like this. And let's have it a little smaller on the sky. Now, where exactly am I going to position this one? Also, where is it supposed to be? A little higher up than this one. So technically it would be off screen by now. But I do not want to have it off screen. Instead, let's have it over here. Yeah. And I want to change its color a bit. Just to, you know, blend in the sky a little more. Seem more natural up there. I think opacity is just gonna do the trick. Yeah, 50%. At least for now. I might change this later. Oh, if I set darken to the moon, to moon number 2 over here, the big one, that looks very interesting. Screen and color dodge are not bad. Overlay kind of looks cool too. Luminosity is nice, but let's see, darken. Oh, I'm definitely going with this option, darken. Oops, what did I do? Help! There we go. Ah, why is there a line here? Where's this line from? It's a guideline that is somewhere in Mike's group over here. Which layer has it? Not this one, not this one. Tail main color 2. I thought I had deleted all of these. Erased them rather. The heck, I forgot. Crap. The best part about dark skies, in my opinion, is adding small shiny stars. Oh yes, I'm not done with the sky. I'm just basically doing the... I'm just doing the basics of the sky. I'm gonna add more to this sky later. Yeah. Am I seeing a line here? No, that must be some optical illusion on my eyes. Yeah, there's no line there. Okay, this seems fine now. Alright, let's save this. Okay, this is looking okay so far. Very unfinished, obviously, but going well so far, I think. This ground, I don't think it makes much sense to have it be completely flat like this. So in the future, I might change this as well. Something that I might maybe do is something kind of like this here. Let me open this other picture that I'm thinking of. What is it called again? Made to Soar. Yes, it is this one. Yeah, Made to Soar. I might make something more like this here, although this is just a rock that Braveheart is sitting on. Just out of curiosity, I'm going to export this rock. Oops. To... oh, it's on this group here. To that picture there, just to see what that could look like. Coloring alpha 2, yes. And let's close this. Don't save. Background. Actually, let's put outside of the groups. Close this one and bring them here. Ah, frick, not there. In between. There we go. Oh, this is much larger than I... Whoa, this is big! How large is that picture? How large is Made to Soar? 4,999 by 4,000. That is not bigger than this canvas. Which one is this again? Breathing Out. $5,000 by 2K. Ah, this is the part where it needs to differ a lot. My goodness, look at the size of this thing. Anyway, I'm not going to use this one. I'm not going to recycle it with this picture. I just want to see what it would look like if I were to do something like this on this one, because this one cannot be recycled to this picture. It has shadows applied to the texture itself. As you can see, these black lines here, those are shadows from Braveheart on that other picture. Yeah, something like this could work here, so I don't have a completely flat thing going on here. Going on there, I mean. It's kind of curved, so it looks a little more like, one, there's perspective, and two, like he's standing on some sort of cliff or something. Well, big, yeah, very big. Very big. But yeah, something like this is definitely gonna work here. Surely much better than this flat surface over here. But then again, this is just a basic let's get started kind of thing, you know. Alright. Let's see, let's hide his color set for the moment. Save this. As usually what happens to me, I might select a high quality for my art to later put it on a smaller canvas. Yeah, that one of the benefits of that is that you can more easily manipulate the, let's say, texture, not necessarily texture, but you know, the element, the asset. You can manipulate it to better fit what you are doing without actually losing quality. Not much quality anyway. And let's save this as sample 2 as a PNG file. And while it saves, let me load coloring alpha 0. Oh, there's nothing here. Huh. What about alpha 1? Yeah, I'm going to save this one as sample 1 because I want to compare the progress. Sample 1. Alright, close that. And yeah, let's select these two plus the original I drew on my 3DS years ago to compare them. So this is the original, this is what I have done so far. Nice. And this was earlier today. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh yeah, I did intend to use a somewhat curved surface already. It's on the sketch. Ah. Alright, cool. Oh, I like this. Even though the background is so far somewhat recycled. But come on, this looks great. I dare say it looks great. And besides, once this is finished, I am pretty sure, 90% sure, that you would have no idea I have recycled the background. Or at least parts of the background. If you paid attention, you would recognize, sorry, the mountain, and maybe the clouds, I guess, some of them. I really like the way this is turning out so far. I do. Shading is going to be something interesting on this one, though, because there's so much purple. You know, I gotta think of environmental lighting. So you know, the light that is coming from the actual environment itself, not just the light that is coming from the flame. And the light that is coming from the environment itself, that should have a kind of purplish hue to it. So that is going to be interesting. Nice. So I am going to stop here for today, but for the next stream, I think what I will be doing is I will redo this leg here. Yeah, I think I'm going to redo just this section here of this leg on CorelDRAW, this section here of his body, this part of his body anyway, and the tail, to include this chunk here, to include his belly on the same layer as the tail. That way I can have this part of his body on top of everything, then the leg behind that, and the tail behind both of those, so it will look like this, but not one of them, not a single one of them should interfere with either one, like it is happening here. And do that should hopefully, in theory at least, make shading later a far easier task than it is going to be if I leave it like this because right now what is happening here is that his belly, this part of his belly that is showing here, is in the same layer as his chest here and his head and his legs. So if I move this here, for example, whoops, with the colors preferably, see, that moves together. By itself, not a big deal, but that is going to cause a little bit of trouble when I need to shade just this chunk here and this leg. So I reckon it's going to be easier to just have that in the same layer as the tail. So yeah, and I am still in time to do that, so I am going to do that before I have more trouble further down the line. So let's save this one last time. Did it save already? Oh, that was fast. I'm still not used to how much faster things are now with this new system. But yeah, my friends, I stream every week on Wednesdays and Fridays and Sundays. I play a different game on Wednesday. Sorry, let me start that over. I play a different game every Wednesday and Fridays, and I draw live just like I have seen today every Sunday. On Wednesdays and Fridays, the streams should start at 8 p.m. Eastern Time on Wednesdays and 7 p.m. Eastern Time on Fridays. And the streams on Sunday should start at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. Today I started an hour later because I slept in quite a lot. I actually woke up like 5 minutes to 3 p.m. So I was way too sleepy to stream at that time. But regardless, the streams on Fridays and Sundays, they are always in English. However, the streams on Wednesday, those are always in Portuguese. So if you join the streams on Wednesday, you are likely not going to understand what I'm saying. So there's this little caveat there. But other than that, I think that is all. So my friends, thank you all so much for joining the stream today. I hope you have enjoyed, and I wish you all an awesome week, an awesome rest of evening, and until we meet again, God bless you all. Stay safe, stay healthy, and have a good one. Candy, everyone else, thank you so much for joining. Have a great night. Bye everyone. See you soon.
Okay. Present some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find your feelings and exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you don't turn up. Don't bet on taking trips because they'll turn your trips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let them on my opinion of the chin up. Bet on sinking chips because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the fact that if you could fix the failings of the current paradigm, we would have a hero who's both been elusive and on time. Just on time. And then we would all contrive new conflicts, you know. Don't bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the year. Don't bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let them on my opinion. Stipulations placed before you to get all the things you really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment, claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just grow. Don't wait or play to indecision. Don't bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your trips to trash.